Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. Now Williams, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. It's Williams with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got the opening basket of the game for the Thunder.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the three fly. Nailed from three-point land.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Back to Holmgren, and Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
And here's Reeves outside. And stolen by Caruso. Down low. Here's Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now, here is Russell. Clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. James hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got 6.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And James gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounce pass from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Floats it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams, a screen on Russell to the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Now here's James. Back to Reeves. Pass to James. Deflects the pass. Williams with the ball. Defended by Reeves. 7-foot shot. Shot's good by Williams.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Driving to the basket. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams in the post, covered by LeBron. Holmgren the screen. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Reeves. Caruso finds Holmgren, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 11 seconds left here in the first quarter. James with it. Just 3 on the clock. Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Chase. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Connect. Cameron Reddish is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Koloko in at the 5 spot. Here's Vincent. From down in the low post, it goes. The Thunder leading by 3. Now Wallace. Williams sends a screen for Wallace. Pass to Joe. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Reddish. A shape. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Here's Joe. He has yet to score. Wallace looking for an opening. Hartenstein passes to Wiggins. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Out to the right wing. Here's Connect. He nails it, and we're tied up. Connect's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's why he's in this league. Connect is deadly from deep.
Here's Joe. From downtown, Reddish grabs the rebound. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Vanderbilt kicks to Reddish. Drives to the hoop. And Reddish with the slam.
And that's some athleticism on display as Cam Reddish gets to the rim.
Wallace left side. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Connect. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Benson with it. Wallace on him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Benson with it. Takes it inside. And it's denied. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .156 left to play here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's the Lakers with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Here's Vincent. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
A floater. Vanderbilt with the block. Vincent with it, working on Williams. And it's blocked. And here's Wiggins. Driving in, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
The Lakers with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Vanderbilt the pass to Reddish. Pass to connect. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Williams. And here is Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Joe on the wing. Wallace. And the three off target. Now here's Reddish. Williams with the defensive effort.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers ahead as they wrap up the second quarter with a 13-4 run. And we'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Russell from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Russell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
Well, this becomes the D-Lo zone right now, and he's got the kind of range to step back even further.
Holmgren can't hit. The Lakers shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Here's James, and the dunk by James.
And the defense making it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now here's Williams. He's got 8. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And the shot falls short this time.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Outside Russell from past the arc. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
Excellent awareness. Enough room for D'Angelo to squeeze one off that time.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. They've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin.
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Here's Hachimura, following the score by Oklahoma City. 6 on the shot clock. Reeves, and the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Now here's LeBron. 8 points for him.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Isaiah Joe comes in for Dort. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Williams.
Jalen Williams.
Here's Vincent. Wallace covering. Going inside. Vincent finds Vanderbilt. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Now Reddish. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Reddish rising up.
Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Wallace, and the dunk by Wallace.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Lakers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Wallace. He's got 5. 34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace dishes to Wiggins. Drops in the layup for 2. Wiggins has got 6.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Vincent. Wallace covering. Into the lane. Pass to connect. Over Joe. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Taking a look at the Lakers. Connect out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then it's Reddish. And it's Koloko in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Joe. It's Wiggins at the top of the key. Williams passes to Wiggins. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. And Connect slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton Connect.
Thunder trailing by 9. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth, and they pick up 2.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Russell with a wide open look. Here's Davis. Reeves outside. Back to Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. 4 on the shot clock. From deep. Caruso grabs the miss. Under trailing by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Lakers with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And both free throws good for Davis.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. From deep, Reeves. It's good from long range. Reeves has got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
One thing LeBron James can dictate is how his teammates get going. Smart pass there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Lakers working the ball around now to the paint. Russell. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Davis knifing inside. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And AD was stupendous in how he caught the ball and just immediately attacks the basket. The D was not ready for him there.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Russell with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Russell missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
They get it back. Kicks it out to James for 3. Kept alive. The 3. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Lakers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. On the wing, Reeves sinks the triple. And the Lakers lead by 17.
and they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And it's the Lakers' ball. 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Russell.
straight up fly. Like a team full of young Richard Jeffersons.
Look, I've been on some crazy athletic teams before, both in college and the pros. And these teams, oh, they are right up there in terms of athleticism.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Conley. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Conley, no good. Now here's Morant. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
That one's good for 2.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Back to Morant. Jackson down low. Check by Randle. Outside Morant. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
The electric Ja Morant. High flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
The shot by Conley, no good. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Edwards. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8 points now.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Here's Randle with the drive. Outside McDaniels. Stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Outside for Morant. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
Randle, good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Memphis leading by 3. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. That one no good. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
And stolen by Jackson. That shot missing. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 5. And Randle the bucket on the assist by Conley.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Randle outside. Back to Conley. Over Edie. And that one's good from Conley. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With 2 seconds left. And then Morant with the dunk.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Vince Williams. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Aldama outside. Smart outside. Back to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Clark. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Smart for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Randall with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Now Conley puts up a deep 3. Clark grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Kennard. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Randall. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Smart passes to Clark. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. A little mid-range shot is up. And it comes off the front of the rim.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Smart looking around. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Smart's got his first bucket in this one. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw no good. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in for Conley. Memphis leading. Picked by Aldama. From outside the arc. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the second free throw is good. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Smart outside. And Smart nails the triple.
Look, Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Here's Aldama. And no good. Good work defensively by Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Ingles. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Smart for 3. No luck on that one.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
The kick out to Ingles and stolen by Clark. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. DiVincenzo, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Smart outside. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Smart's offensive impact, sometimes that's the underrated aspect of his game, but he is a legit two-way player. His ability in the pick and roll is something that is always a positive thing for his team.
Ingles against Smart. Back to Alexander Walker. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. Kennard for 3. The shot off that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top, up 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Joe Ingles. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Knocks it down from distance.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year, and now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Nice move. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got his first basket.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
DiVincenzo against Morant. DiVincenzo with it. 5 points in the game. Reid to screen on Morant. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. 16 feet out. The rebound by Ingles. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Miller. Banked it in off the glass.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Jackson outside. Fires the three. Rebound Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's Bain with the rebound. Memphis leading by 6. To the wing, right side. To the inside. Edey, that's good.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Ingles. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's DiVincenzo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. RJ, with Ja Morant at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Some room here for Williams. And again, it's Memphis missing. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, Alexander Walker. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And that one misses. Grizzlies lead by 7. Smart with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Kennard for 3. Hits the trifecta. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Smart against Miller. Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A tough cover in there. Jackson Jr. can post you. He can face you up. He can finish with either hand.
No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 11. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. For 3, DiVincenzo. That shot off the mark. And so it's Memphis. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Really mucking it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jaren Jackson out there with Williams. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Morant looking around. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Morant's got 21.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Memphis leading by 13. Morant drawing the double team. Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's DiVincenzo. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Jackson gets the bucket.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. DiVincenzo against Morant. Can't get it to fall. Timberwolves trail by 18. For 3, DiVincenzo drains the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Morant. Jackson, the screen. 6 to shoot. The open shot, Morant. And he can't bank that one in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Morant, the pass to Jackson. That one goes. Count it. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
From deep, Bane. Reed with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Memphis leading by 17. Outside Bane. Up top Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. A minute and a half left in the 4th quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Grizzlies.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
1:03 left to play in the 4th. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Morant against DiVincenzo. Outside Morant, here's Edey. Soft touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Reed against Jackson. Outside Morant. And he drives in. And a missed layup. Memphis takes this one by a big margin. We saw two different teams tonight. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is
Love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now, here is George. LeBron James on the wing, defended by George. And Davis can't get it to go. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
James, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to George. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too. And MB does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
And that one, good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Martin. Pass to Oubre. Here's George. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
And George continues to build on his offensive repertoire over time. I mean, if you stay off of him and you give him too much space, he'll burn you for that mistake.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Steps back. Maxey kicks to George. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. George with no one around. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Also looking it over. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. It's Russell with the drive. Count that one. Russell's got his second bucket.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Second team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And George kicks to Oubre. Martin wide open. He fires.
And that's terrific D by Hachimura. He's shown he has the strength and length to match up against almost anyone.
Here's James. And he hits it to tie the game up. James has got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
George against Reeves. Now here is George. He's guarded closely. Back to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
James, the pass to Hachimura. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Back to Embiid. Outside for George. Maxey in the corner. Offensive rebound. Embiid. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Here's James. 6 points for him. Hachimura the screen. And it's James missing. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Yabusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Lowry. And it's Martin in at shooting guard.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Now here is Lowry, defended by Vincent. Puts one up from 19. Lowry, good.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Here's Reddish. Rebound by the 76ers.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And it's Martin missing. The Lakers in the lead. Vincent with it. Still yet to score. And the call will be against Gabe Vincent. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Now here's Gordon after the miss from Cam Reddish.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Reddish.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now here is Lowry. They swipe it. And here's the break. Here's Connect. They grab their own miss. Fires the three. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here's Reddish.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Connect. Good on the three-point shot. Connects. Got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
And the basket by Gordon.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Vincent with it, now recovering, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You don't see guys score the ball in live action.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
Now, here's Reddish. He takes it in, and Reddish with the slam.
Oh, come on, fella, and power it down. That dunk was ridiculous.
There was absolutely nobody that was going to get in the way of that finish.
Not when he's bringing that kind of force.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Yabusele. They get a hand on it. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Vanderbilt kicks to Reddish. Vanderbilt, a screen on Martin. Reddish tries again. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Left side Lowry. Get that out of here. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers on top. They lead by a bucket. They'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, you gotta like what Cam Reddish has done in this game so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Here's Martin after the basket by Los Angeles.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
James. The rebound by Paul George. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 4. All alone. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ, and he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Embiid kicks to George. Martin the pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Maxey. For 3, Oubre trains the three-pointer.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
George against James. Top shot in close by LeBron.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Right side, Martin. Back to Oubre. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers leading by 3. Pass to James. And here is Hachimura. James looking it over. Outside for Davis. Davis sets a screen. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Here's Embiid, and Davis sends it back, and they're able to recover. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Russell. Maxey, no good. LA's won 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Reeves in the corner. And the 3 ball is good. And it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right now.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Lowry kicks to Yabusele. 1:53 left to play in the third. They set the screen. Martin, the pass to Yabusele, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Yabusele's got 7 points in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now Vincent. Pass to Reddish. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail by 6. In the corner, it's Gordon. It's good from long range. 6 points for him.
Well, you know, Gordon takes most of his threes at the top of the arc, but he has the stroke to knock down the corner 3 as well.
Here's Reddish. And again, it's the Lakers. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Los Angeles leading by 5. 44 seconds left to play here in the third. Reddish with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here is Lowry. Again, Philadelphia. Lakers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Reddish. 11 points in the game. Clock at 6. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. The 76ers trail by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And George kicks to Martin. Maxey against Russell. Maxey passes to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
LeBron James on the wing, defended by George. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Reeves can't hit. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Russell. Oubre against Russell. Right side Maxey. Back to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin finds Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
George against LeBron. Davis. No good on the shot. Good D by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. George looking around to take the lead. Martin dishes to George. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Hachimura against Martin. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. Kicks it out to James. The 3 ball. From range, LeBron is good.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Maxey against Russell. Count it in the Laker lead. He's been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Maxey.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
2 minutes.
Maxey against Russell. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Martin. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Maxey. To Embiid to tie it up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
James, the pass to Reeves. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
Huge turnover. At really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Martin inside. He's against Hachimura. And he can't jam it through. Russell against Maxey. Loads it up for Davis.
AD staring him down, letting him know this ain't over yet.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And George kicks to Embiid. Russell against Maxey. Right wing. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And stolen by James. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Maxey. The 76ers with another miss. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And the Lakers call time here. They lead by 4.
Cameron Reddish. Gabe Benson.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
And that's an intentional foul.
His third personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Timeout call the 76ers. They're behind by 6. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
And here's Reddish. And so the Lakers take the win. It was up for grabs, right? And all right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
beginning of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Conley gets it to go. The assist from Gobert.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Williams passes to Dort. Williams with it. Randall's in his pocket. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And here's Minnesota now. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he lobs it up! Stolen by Conley. Gobert inside. He's covered by Holmgren. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert inside. Holmgren's there. Can they get it? And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's McDaniels. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Dort outside. Williams finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's guarded by Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Misses the 3. Timberwolves trail by 5. It's tipped. Stolen by Caruso. And stolen by Gobert. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Conley. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Williams. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Gobert, he's open. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous Alexander on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And he gets that one.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Conley. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Conley with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. Pass to Caruso. Over Edwards. Knocks it loose.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
From the wing. Randall can't hit. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Isaiah Joe, Aaron Wiggins out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McDaniels, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Shot clock at 3, and here's Edwards outside. McDaniels, great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Wallace with it. Up top, Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Hartenstein with a screen on Edwards. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut it to the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's Wallace. Yet to see a basket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Wallace. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Hartenstein passes to Wiggins. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 9. 5 to shoot. Back to Joe. Fires, high post. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Miller. Launches it from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good. Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Pass to Ingles. Hartenstein pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Wiggins looking around. Shot from the top of the key. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Alexander Walker. No good from outside. The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Now here's Wallace, guarded by Miller. Wallace misses. Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Ingles finds DiVincenzo. Pulls up, high post. The Thunder pull it in. There's 39 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Wiggins. Hardenstein passes to Wiggins. Back to Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Timberwolves trail by 14. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. Goes up on the wing. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
The Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start. Thanks for tuning in.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Miller, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And coming off arguably the best season of his career, Dante DiVincenzo on the rise, Doris.
No question about it, B.A. becoming one of the feared shooters in the game from three-point distance. He's bounced around a little bit, but had his best season on both ends of the floor. This guy is a tough two-way player.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's DiVincenzo, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the free throw. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots on...
Oh, my! Wow! Way up there in the rafters! No one is stopping that. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
It takes precision timing for sure. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside for Dort from behind the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's DiVincenzo. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Caruso outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA on the move. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
Thunder leading by 17. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Gobert against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, there's the alley!
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Pass to Edwards. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Williams. Finished off the break. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Dort, the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Clock at 4. Here's Williams. Randle pulls down the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And they get it back. Another miss by Minnesota.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
DiVincenzo against Holmgren. Caruso outside. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 21. And here's Randle. No points so far. 5-on-3 break. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams on the wing. Checked by Randle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Stolen by Caruso. Dort finds Williams. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Williams has got 9.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
And so it's Oklahoma City up 25. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Gobert passes to Edwards. Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Deflects the pass. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's DiVincenzo. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Oklahoma City ball.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. Pulls it from 20. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. For 3, Randall sinks it from distance. Randall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Williams on the wing. Here's the teardrop. That one goes in.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Right side, Edwards. Banked it in off the glass.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And here's Edwards outside. The offensive rebound. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Edwards, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And Minnesota with possession here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
There's 38 seconds left in the game. For three, DiVincenzo. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Randall with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. DiVincenzo can't hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Williams.
Notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Performance like that. Thanks, Ali. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Ali LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George, and it's Martin in at the 3. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. On the clock, over Jackson. The shot by George, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Martin against Jackson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
Here's Morant. Jackson kicks to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. And it's good, 2 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow. And he converts the layup.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. Pass to Jackson, back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson dishes to Jackson. Clock at 4. Here's Morant. Double clutches. Oubre pulls it in.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke briefly with the 76ers head coach. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Morant. After the made shot from Joel Embiid. Yep, it counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's George. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Morant with it. George picks him up. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. 1:33 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Edey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
52 seconds left in the first. Outside for Martin. To the inside.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there, ready to pick it off.
And it's Morant missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence and accomplished score. Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Memphis shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to George. Finding the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. 76. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Yabusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Martin. Then there's Gordon, and it's Lowry in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Williams, and another shot, and the rebound goes to Martin. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. And that one's good. Drummond.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
Here's Smart. Nothing on the board. Wound up there for Clark. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Yabusele. And he jams it with authority.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Clark sets a screen for Smart. Pass to Kennard. Stolen by Martin. Now Lowry, stolen away. Down low, here's Clark. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Clark's got 6 in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Smart against Lowry. Stolen. Outside Williams. Outside Smart. Pass to Aldama. Right side Smart. Aldama inside. He's against Martin. Smart finds Aldama. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Well, we saw it in Boston, and we're seeing it in Memphis. Marcus Smart is a key piece in any lineup, Steve.
Yeah, look, you can just plug Marcus Smart in, especially to your defense. Multiple times on the all-defensive team, and he became so much better being able to run an offense, direct traffic, keep a team together.
And if he can just stay healthy, that will be maybe the missing part of his career.
Yeah, and that's the challenge right now.
Now, here's Kennard. Still scoreless. Williams looking over the floor. 5 to shoot. A three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest on the offense.
Drummond dishes to Gordon. Outside for Martin. And they get it. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark, the pass to Williams. Clark sets a screen for Williams. Up there for Clark, and it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. 56 seconds left in the first half. Lowry with the ball. Aldama's there. Here's Yabusele. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Yabusele's got 4 points this quarter. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Smart passes to Aldama. And another basket for Memphis.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Smart against Lowry. Outside, Smart. Inside. Banked in off the glass. Aldama's got the lead up to 5 now for Memphis.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
What a performance for Brandon Clark. He has been the story for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Memphis leading by 5, taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. Morant scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson. Morant's got 8.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey kicks to George. No good from outside.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And a wide open look for Bain. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The 76ers trail by 8. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Memphis leading by 8. Morant with it. He's got 8. There's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Outside for Jackson. Morant outside. Jackson, a screen on George. Back to Jackson. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Oubre's got 5 points so far.
Crafty at cashing it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Martin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Embiid. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
George against Morant. Here's Edey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Here's Morant. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Williams, he's checked in for Gigi Jackson. And it's Luke Kennard in for Bane. Smart's checked in for John Morant. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. And here's Smart. Hasn't made one yet. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Clark sets a screen for Williams. Pass to Clark over Gordon. Now here's Williams. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 6. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Love the response from Lowry. When you drain a 3 on him, this guy's coming right back at you.
Here's Smart. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
All right, fans.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Embiid. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Outside for Jackson. Now here's Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. Stolen by Martin. And now the 76ers on the break. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey against Morant. Nobody near George. And a miss there on the triple. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Morant outside. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's rebounded by Memphis. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Heaney. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And George, here we go. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
George against Jackson. George, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Jackson finds Morant. And it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
Maxey, that's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant against George. Jackson, a screen on George. Outside Jackson. Can they get it? Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Martin kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Makes it off the glass. And now just a 2-point Memphis lead.
So poised in these situations. Let's see Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Embiid dishes to Martin. Maxey attacking. Morant with the steal. Inside. And that one's good by Clark. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Outside Jackson. Clark with it. Now defended by Embiid. Down low. Clark inside. Embiid's there. No good from Clark. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Martin finds Embiid. A 3 from George. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, He's got to find something easier.
Now Morant. Pass to Jackson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You're in total command of this game. The time starting to run out.
And at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the inside. To the wing right side. And a deep three from George. The long distance three is buried. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Morant. And so the Grizzlies take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough
About opening day, Grant, every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Screen by Holmgren. And he lobs it up to the rim! And stolen by Reeves. Williams against James. First quarter of play, a minute in. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Now here's Williams. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Out to James. He drops it from range.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Davis with a screen on Williams. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And here comes the break. Ball's going up the court. Dort for 3. Hits the trifecta.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
This James on the wing. Williams defending. Pass to Russell. Back to James. Hachimura sets a screen.
2 minutes remaining.
And James gets it to go. James has got 7 points in the game.
Just a masterful offensive player, utilizing that pick with great intelligence there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him specifically about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. And here are the Thunder now, following the score by the Lakers. Williams in the post. James is there. Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. James, right side, over Dort. James can't get it to go. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams, and a nice finish on the layup.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hachimura from long range. It's not going to go for him. He gets it up. Doesn't go that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Koloko in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Reddish. Misses from close range. Wiggins looking around. Wallace, right side. Joe on the wing. He's covered by Vincent. Joe, the pass to Hartenstein. The baseline K is one way. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lakers trail by 6. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And here's Connect outside. Counted from distance. Connect's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Connect, ready to launch.
Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Vincent. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has gotten his first points in this one.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Reddish going inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice job operating off the dribble for Reddish, a nice consistent part of his game.
Wallace outside. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Vincent. Count it. Good. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Wallace outside. Outside Joe. Outside Williams. It's Wiggins on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Williams punches it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Wallace outside. Back to Joe. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Now here's Vincent. Watch by Wallace. And they take the lead. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Want to score in the NBA? picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break.
And Reddish out there running on the break. That's the best way to reward a teammate for that kind of defensive pressure.
Hartenstein a screen. Tipped and stolen by Vanderbilt. Reddish with it. Now Wiggins defending. And here's Connect outside. There's the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Here's Williams. Wallace outside. Outside Joe. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wallace. Launches a three. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Sunday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pelicans, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
55 seconds left in the first half of this game. Williams passes to Wiggins. Back to Williams. And stolen by Vanderbilt. He's all alone. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Wallace misses.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Vanderbilt with the block. And up the floor again for the Lakers, running the court. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this.
Checking out Los Angeles. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Thunder.
If they think they'll win with this kind of
Glad you could join us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso in the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Jordan Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Back to Reeves. James, a screen on Williams. Pass to James. 6 to shoot. Here's Reeves. Drives to the hoop. And that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story, means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Throws it up high. Oh, AD! An easy target on the lob.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Hachimura against Dort. Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. The three is up. Hachimura with the defensive effort. The Lakers lead by 13. Davis finds James. Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Caruso. Back to James. LeBron fires one down.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him, he's in a groove.
Outside for Dort, on the wing, Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Fires from the wing, and there's another one for the Lakers.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell.
2 minutes remaining.
Caruso outside to the middle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis. He does not get the respect he deserves, so he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
And Reddish playing rugged right now, crashing into the defense, drawing the foul, and draining it.
Thunder trail by 14. Here's Wallace. He's got 5. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Reddish. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Hartenstein a screen. Outside Joe.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. The Lakers lead by 13. And here's Connect outside. No good on the shot.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Williams with it. Wallace up top. Left side Joe. Launches it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in a good situation, up by. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Gabe Vincent out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Connect. And it's Koloko in at the center position. That's the Laker 5.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Reddish. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Reddish in constant motion that time and able to draw foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Russell from outside. James against Williams. James deciding where to go with it. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 18.
LeBron is just dominating right now, aware of the defense, and has not feared one since he came into the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he drops the first. And Los Angeles making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pass to James. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. James has got 12 points in just the second half. Holmgren with a screen on James. Williams from long range. The Thunder with another miss.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now, here is James. Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Russell. Into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Russell's got his first 2 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
The shot by James, no good. Thunder trail by 21. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And here's Caruso outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Back to James. Outside Russell. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it.
Thunderball.
Thunder trail by 18. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them. but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Now, here is James. Takes the three. Gets the three ball to go.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's James.
top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3 spot.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
He hits the second from the line. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
RJ Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Now, Bane. Following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Bane passes to Morant. There's the screen to the paint. It's tipped. Edey plays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Morant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 5.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Down low, here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is...
Put it down!
Whoa! My gracious, way to get up.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on an 11-3 run. With the drive, and it's in there. He's got 9.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Desmond Bane was the topic. The coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Jackson misses. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, Edwards. Edey with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Here's Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside for Jackson. Pass to Edey. It's stolen by Randall. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Puts one up from 19. Here's Gobert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Morant against Conley. Three-pointer. And it's Morant missing. Timberwolves trail by 6. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Out to Edwards. And there's the drive. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Jackson, a screen on Conley. It's tipped. It's stolen by Randall. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Vince Williams out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the point. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Here he goes. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Up top, Reed. He's covered by Clark. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Alexander Walker. Miller kicks to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Kennard, the pass to Clark. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
That one misses. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. Inside. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Alexander Walker with the ball. With the drive. And it goes down 2 points. Alexander Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Smart passes to Aldama. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
It's stolen by Ingles. Julius Alexander-Walker. Kennard covering. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Alexander-Walker. Clark, a screen on DiVincenzo. Smart, wide open, he fires. And another basket for Memphis.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reed kicks to Ingles. Here's DiVincenzo. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Clark. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Clark's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Out in his own on the break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good. And Miller gets the assist. DiVincenzo's got 4 this quarter. Smart against DiVincenzo. Clark sets a screen for Smart. Lobbed up there for Clark. It's stolen by Ingles. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The offensive rebound. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And the second free throw, good. 9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here is DiVincenzo. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Randall. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Randall's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Timberwolves. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Here's Randall, and he drives in, and Randall throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timberwolves trail by 11. Randall finds Gobert. Jackson against McDaniel. Rebounded by Jackson. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
For 3, Edwards. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant surveying the D. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That free throw good from Randall. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've led by as many as 14 points. On the wing, Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Memphis leading by 11. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Morant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Smart deciding where to go with it. Nailed from three-point land. Smart's got 10 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Smart. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Randall. That's short off the rim. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Here's Clark. And he drops in the way up off the glass. He's got 9.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Randall finds Conley. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. And Randall throws it down.
An absolute warrior on the backboard. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Gobert with a screen on Kennard. Here's Edwards. Drilled from 11 feet out. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to...
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3. And the the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut back down to 14 after they get the hoop from Conley.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
It's Morant with the try. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. So Morant, he'll go to the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up, and it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Memphis leading by 17. With some arc. Reed with the block. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Bain. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And again, Memphis no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And Reed throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
That's to Jackson. Morant outside. Going inside and finished off by Morant.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Jackson comes over with the double. To the middle, here's Ingles, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. From 12 feet out. Out to Morant. Puts up a 3. Outside, Bain. Just 5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Memphis leading by 15. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. He can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. And so it's Memphis with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Morant. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
That's good from Morant. Timberwolves trail by 16. Pass to DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Morant. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. With the basket here, he'd break 30 points.
And he's in that zone, guys, and they're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hands.
Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Grizzlies.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 16-point lead. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All sorts of time. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Morant's got 32 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Bain kicks to Morant. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care
You've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. Back to Russell. Pass to Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Now here's George. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
It's George with the drive. Step back shot. Davis with a rebound. And we're about a minute into the first. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
James outside. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He spoke about LeBron James' ability to completely control the game. They want to set the pace for themselves and make LeBron and his guys play catch-up. Coach said we have to play our brand of basketball and not worry about who's on the other side. Play our game, set the pace, and we should be all right. Back to you, B.A.
I appreciate the report, Allie.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Hachimura with a screen on George. James sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Davis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Outside Oubre. Back to George. Poke loose. James with a steal. Oubre against Reeves. A minute 31 left in the opening quarter. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Martin. Stolen by Russell. Reeves against Oubre. Outside Russell. To the paint. Here's James. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Now here's Oubre. Outside Maxey. And the three off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Reeves outside. It's hauled in by Oubre.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
George passes to Maxey. George, a screen on Hachimura. Pass to Martin. Back to Maxey. 4 on the clock. For 3, George nails it from 3.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
James, right side. The 3 from Russell. Knocks down the long J.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Substitution on the court.
It's James on the wing. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
They've got Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Lowry, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Reddish on the wing.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
Outside Reddish. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter. 76ers trail by 9. To the left wing. The ball's knocked loose. Back to Lowry. From outside, off the mark. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Vincent passes to Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Fires the 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Lowry surveys the D. Gordon on the wing. 3-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Martin, the pass to Gordon. Here's Yabusele. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Yeah, I know. He usually makes you pay from that range.
And it's Connect missing. 76ers trail by 6. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside Reddish. Five to shoot. Basket counts. Reddish has got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It's Martin on the wing. Reddish covering. Out to Lowry. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Second chance effort. The three ball. Nice D from Reddish. The Lakers lead by 6. Pass to connect. Back to Reddish. Here's connect. Defended by Gordon. Reddish on the wing. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
They set the screen. Open shot by Lowry. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
41 seconds left in the second period. Outside Reddish. Pass to connect. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
Reddish against Martin. Out to Lowry. 4-3. That won't go for Lowry. Here's Connect. Up and over Gordon. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. The kick out to Maxey. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Russell. To the inside, Davis. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Reeves against Oubre. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
And here are the Sixers now. They trail by 11. Pass to George. The kick out to Maxey. Martin with the ball. Picked up by James. Here's George. Martin, right side. Outside Oubre. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James with the ball. He's got 12. Here's Davis. Out to James. Back to Davis. AD beasting down low.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 13-point game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Ryan, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Up top, George. Check by James. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Russell. It's good. Russell's got 7.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
That one falls.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's the Lakers.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
Outside Vanderbilt. Vincent outside. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by Philadelphia. A minute 22 left in the third. And here's Lowry from the arc. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
Boy, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Reddish with it. He's against Martin. Stolen. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Vincent outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Martin. And it's Vincent off the drive. And here's Connect outside. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. The Lakers lead by 17. And here is Vanderbilt. No points yet. Reddish on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Back to Reddish. Gordon with a steal. Here we go. 1-on-1. Yabusele. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers looking in total control with this 7th. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Hachimura outside. James, a screen on Martin. 4 on the clock. And it's Hachimura missing.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Here's George. The putback. And that's an intentional foul.
Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid against Davis. Embiid passes to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid.
You know, defensively, Anthony Davis might be the most versatile big guy in the league. I mean, this guy does a nice job not only blocking shots, but challenging shots as he did there.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Russell against Maxey. Up and over Russell. And it's Maxey missing. Los Angeles leading by 14. From deep, Reeves hits a three-pointer. Reeves has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. James, outside. Davis with a screen on George. Knocked away. Oubre with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now James. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Russell. And he lobs it up top. And Davis slams it home.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
James deciding where to go with it. Here he goes. Back to Davis. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
George a screen on Russell. For three, Maxey gets the three to fall.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Russell against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 6 assists in the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for D'Angelo Russell.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Oubre against Reeves. It's hauled in by Oubre. There's 47 seconds left in the final quarter. Maxey against Hachimura. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Now here's Oubre. Pass to Martin. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Oubre with room to shoot. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Here's Reeves.
most interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Timberwolves with possession. And here is Conley. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Minnesota with the ball. Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
Now here's Williams. Last time, 14 points for him. Floats it up for Holmgren. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Yeah, a couple turnovers here early on in the quarter, but he's got to just tighten it up a little bit.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Caruso. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gobert. Holmgren misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that's 4 turnovers for him here in the first quarter alone. He's got to snap out of it.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren in the corner. 5 on the clock. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. Range on range. SGA with the big-time delivery from 3.
Got a piece of it. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Caruso, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. A nice shot by McDaniels.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Edwards with it. He has yet to score. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Floats it up for Holmgren. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Nobody near Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, with 4 seconds on the clock, misses the layup. And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score is still close. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they've figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Thunder on D. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Gobert the pass to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. Edwards with confidence.
That's where patience pays off for Anthony Edwards. The clock is dwindling, but he's keeping his poise.
McDaniels against Wallace. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Wallace, following the basket by Julius Randle. Wallace outside. Hands it from downtown. Wallace has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Thunder.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Wiggins surveying the floor. For the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Edwards, no good. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Joe. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here is Edwards, following the score by Oklahoma City. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Wallace outside. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against the Suns, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Well, the ability of Conley to be effective at any range means the defense can never relax.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 12-4 run. 40 seconds left in the first half. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Michael Conley. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Shoots it. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Wallace outside. It's Joe on the wing. Williams, a screen on Conley. Wallace finds Williams. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thunder out in front, ending the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
And now let's... Thank you for being with us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been quite a game for Isaiah Hartenstein.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Holmgren. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Holmgren's got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, that's just a vet move right there. Night in, night out. Gilgeous-Alexander, such terrific awareness.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff
competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daignault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Williams kicks to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. At the top of the key, Williams. Miller grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 8. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Back to Ingles. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. Basket good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:37 left to play in the third. Floats it up for Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Driving in, here's Alexander Walker. Rebound by Williams.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Floats it up for Williams.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Dort. He had stolen by Ingles.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Miller, no up. The Thunder leading by 10. To the paint. Here's Dort. Banked in off the glass.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6 points. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
That is a huge...
And so it's Oklahoma City, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Taken away by Williams. There's the triple. He doesn't hit that one.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Conley dishes to Edwards. Here's Randle. Pulls up on the wing. Unable to get that one. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic LU jam.
I'm not sure which was better, the lob or the finish, but we're going to give the nod to Jalen Williams.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Gobert. Off target from three-point range. The Thunder leading by 15. And here is Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Gobert. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Randle against Dort. Pass to Edwards. Caruso with the steal. Williams looking over the floor. Three-pointer. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Gobert. Williams against Randle. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with it. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Minnesota again turning it over. Oklahoma City leading by 13. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. McDaniels passes to Randle. Now Conley. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Williams with the ball, out defended by Randle. Caruso against Edwards. Caruso, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. From outside the arc, and there's Edwards on the assist from Randle.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And here's Gobert. Holmgren with the steal. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And here are the Thunder now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Caruso against Gobert. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good competition, but all right, David, thanks so much. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For great
Reggie Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edie in at the 5 down low. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Shot clock at 5 to the middle. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Maxey against Bain. Maxey passes to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
George drives in. Martin outside. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Memphis now. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Shot on the wing. Oubre can't hit. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
On target from range.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Morant against George. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring much.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Inside. Here's Edie. Off the left rim and out. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's George on the wing. Over Morant. And George with the basket on the assist by Embiid.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
George against Morant. Pass to Edie. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Memphis leading by 3. Morant surveying the floor. Down low. Here's Edie. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
George passes to Martin. George against Morant. And the jam by George.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 10-2 run here. Martin finds Embiid. Kicks it to George. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 6 points.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
George against Morant. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Five to shoot. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down. You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Moran against George. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
76ers ball.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Maxey, that's good. He's got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
From deep, Moran. The shot no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Sixers on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
They've got Vince Williams, Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Smart. Aldama, left side. Smart against Lowry. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Drummond. Gordon, left side. Out to Lowry. Aldama grabs the board.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Williams passes to Aldama. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game. Well, Brad, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Smart against Lowry. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Drummond to screen on Smart. Smart against Lowry. Martin outside. Up and over Kennard. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And so here is Philadelphia. The Grizzlies making their last shot. They get the rebound. Drummond. They can't stop the run with that one.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Kennard against Martin. Lets it fly from 18. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Deflects the pass. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Here's Yabusele. And Clark with a block. And here's Memphis. They've scored 10 straight. Smart finds Clark. Back to Smart. Now Aldama fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. The 76ers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Now here's George, guarded by Aldama, and the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Martin, the pass to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Fires for three. It doesn't go for him. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 16-3 run. Maxey against Williams. Here's Aldama. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Smart. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Back to Clark.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
For three, Maxey. They get it back. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. They get it back, tries again. Here's Embiid, kicks it to George. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Caleb Martin, and it's Embiid in at the center position. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Jackson with a screen on Martin, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
76ers trail by 10. Now Maxey. Here's Oubre. Drops in the layup for 2. Oubre's got 8.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Outside Morant. Ja slices through, and it's blocked by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Embiid can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. There's Jackson with the three. Drops in the three. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Kicks it out to Bane. A good chance here. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
It's George with the drive. Embiid finds George. Out to Oubre. Maxey with it. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Jackson with a screen on George. Morant with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 13.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Bane against George. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
And he commits the intentional foul. A line change here for Memphis. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter here. Martin outside. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Memphis leading by 9. Down low, Clark. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Drummond. Inside. Here's Martin. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Gordon's got space. And they recover it. Here's Lowry. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
76ers trail by 9. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Shoots from the baseline. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Lowry's got his first points of the game.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Smart outside. Up and over Lowry. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's George. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
They're such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Grizzlies lead by 10. Philadelphia has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Maxey. Grizzlies with the rebound. Outside Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And he sinks the second. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Here's Morant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Plenty of space. And another miss by Memphis. 76ers trail by 9. And here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Good on the second one. Grizzlies lead by 8. Morant with it. To the middle. Here's Edey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. George against Morant. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Bane, the pass to Jackson, and the shot goes.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. Here's George. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Now here's Morant. Down low. Here's Edey. Kicks it out to Jackson. The shot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Here's Morant. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. A clear look for Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you can see his teammates feeding off his energy.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They held a 12-point lead earlier. "27 seconds left in the fourth. The rebound by Embiid. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Memphis wins it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they
Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And for the Thunder, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's James. No good with the layup. And here are the Thunder now. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Reeves. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. And James with the basket on the assist by Russell.
Instead of playing through LeBron, that time they set him up.
Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Here is Williams, following the basket by LeBron James. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Russell. Pass to Caruso. Clock at 6. Outside Williams. Shoots. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's Reeves outside. Dort grabs the miss. It's been a slow start here for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3 ball.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis kicks to LeBron. Back to Davis. And he banks in the layup.
Good spot where Davis can operate. He has the ability to dominate down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Outside Williams. Pass to Caruso. And here is Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. And the Thunder another 3. Here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
How about LeBron's patience there? The defender biting on the pump fake. Hard to stay down. It's LeBron James.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Williams. Takes a 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 3. Shoots the 3. LeBron, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After LeBron James hitting the 3, Caruso finds Williams. Dort a screen on LeBron. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Dort's got 5.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively. Deep
2 from Russell. Lakers passing it around. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. And it's Williams with the jam.
Explosive move from J-Dub. Great athlete.
And here is LeBron in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. 2 points. That one goes. 12 points for him.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Williams with a clean look. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Williams is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
I like it when Cam Reddish decides on pick and rolls to attack. He's coming right at you.
Now here's Wallace, defended by Vincent. On the wing, Wiggins. Stolen by Connect. Now the Lakers on the break. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here's Vincent following the score by Oklahoma City. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Wallace dishes to Williams. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hartenstein's got his first basket.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Rush. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And Reddish playing rugged right now, crashing into the defense, drawing the foul, and draining it.
Lakers shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game, but let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Vincent up top. Wallace covering. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now here's Williams. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Outside Williams. There's the three. They get it back. Pass to Joe. The tray. Lakers with the rebound. We'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Connect. No good. They're trailing by 6. Williams has a screen for Wiggins. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Hayes.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Reddish. Another shot. Hayes, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Joe drills the three-pointer. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
This is Joe's role. He's out there to space the floor with his outside skill.
Reddish's shot is good.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now, here's Reddish, covered by Wiggins. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
And you have to run connect off his spot. He's very comfortable in the corner.
Now here's Wallace. Defense right on him. He was all alone on that one. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Now here's Reddish. Covered by Joe. A shot by Reddish, no good. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wiggins outside. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The game now all time. That's now 8 points for Williams.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scorers go by.
Olé! And now we get to check out the top performers. And that is...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for the Lakers right now, the guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in its small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to Williams. Floats it up for Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3, and the Lakers with another miss.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there, but wow, he put some spice on that one.
Here's Russell. The teardrop falls in.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
The kick out to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Pass to James, back to Russell. Williams with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexander, the fast break champs. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And just making it happen, Williams with active hands defensively to jumpstart the fast break.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. 5 to shoot. Driving inside. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 5. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by James. And Torch gets it to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
LA's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the first half, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Outside Williams. Pass to Wiggins. Williams has a screen for Wiggins. Floats it up for Williams. It's Joe on the wing. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the inside, out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for that game against the Spurs, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
And the jam by Wallace.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Vanderbilt kicks to Hayes. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Connect, covered by Joe. Connect, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Tries it from 19, and it's Wiggins missing. The kick out to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Over Hayes. Not enough on that one as it misses. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Wiggins. Williams is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wallace in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Connect gets it to go.
3 points.
And that's Connect's biggest weapon offensively. He's a knockdown three-point shooter.
It's Joe on the wing. Wiggins outside. Here's Hartenstein. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter, and Hayes throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Outside, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Left side, Williams. Outside, Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dort's got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Off target at the rim. Reeves against Caruso. Anthony Davis, too much size.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Williams. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Williams for 3. Drills it from outside.
There has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light for three-point land.
James cooking from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Caruso against Reeves. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Lets it go with a 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. A big move by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. You put a little extra on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Here's Dort. From 20 feet out, Williams gets the bucket. 11 points here for Jalen Williams.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lou George.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
He's perfect from the line this time.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Here's Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Dort a screen on Russell. Williams for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Knocks down the trifecta. 7 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
But man, the energy in the building, this house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Now here's Edwards. Conley passes to McDaniels. Fires from the corner. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Morant with it. He's picked up by Conley. Jackson on the wing. Jackson outside. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Bane.
Improving that vision since he came into the league. Bane with a nice dish in.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Outside Bane. Here's Jackson. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
The open shot by Edwards. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Conley. And here's Bane. The 3-ball. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randle. From deep, Conley. Connects from downtown.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Morant surveying the floor. To the paint. Here's Edey. And the layup is good off the glass. Edey's got his second basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
That one drops for him.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Morant with it. He's picked up by...
Oh my gracious!
Just incredible!
That is a monster finish. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Morant. Off the mark there with a 3.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Randle. Now Gobert. Outside Conley. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside for Morant. And it's off from 3-point range.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Randle can't hit. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Morant against McDaniels. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Jackson. No made baskets yet. Inside, Edey. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Back to Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson against Randall. Fires from the line. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And then Morant with the dunk.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Edwards slams it in.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Here's Morant. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Edwards. He's off on that one. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Grizz. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Williams. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Clark. Stolen by Conley. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smart. Clark finds Smart. Back to Clark. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but the defense was waiting on him that time.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So Conley will go to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Smart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, deflected. Kicks it out to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. And he buries his first look. RJ displaying at a faster pace. Work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And it's Smart missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Right side Conley. Pass to Miller. Conley looking for an opening. Fires the 3. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Smart. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the inside. Here's Reed. And rejected. And they'll keep possession. Miller, a screen on Williams. Here's Ingles. Outside Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat. And then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Now here's Smart. He's scoreless. Aldama outside. Unloads. Reed with the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Conley. Reed, a screen on Clark for three. Conley nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Here's Smart. And that's good for 2. 1:43 left to play in the first half. Conley passes to Miller. Now here's Conley. Miller, a screen on Smart. Conley on the attack. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got 11 points.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Smart outside. Williams from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Miller finds Ingles. On the wing, Alexander Walker. The kick out to Ingles. Outside Conley. Memphis with a rebound. Kennard outside. And another 3 from Memphis.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside, Alexander Walker. Basket's good. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Every team in the league, all 30, would love to have a player like Marcus Smart. He's always looking to set up his teammates and play lockdown defense.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll go on Luke Kennard.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He does not get the second one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight.
And that's a wrap-up.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Mike Conley. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Grizzlies lead by 4. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Jackson for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Good on the shot.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Pass to Gobert. Conley against Morant. Outside Edwards. A shot from the high post. And it's Bane with the rebound. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 4. Outside Bane. Back to Jackson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Fades. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards got 10.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Here's Morant. Oh, misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. Morant against Conley. Kicks it out to Bane. The 3 is up. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Quick thinking from Bane there. I like watching him rise up like this off the pass.
Edwards. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Memphis leading by 7. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
It's Edwards with a drive. Outside McDaniels. Conley against Morant. 6 to shoot. The shot by Conley, no good.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
McDaniels against Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Pass to Jackson. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. It's tipped.
Yeah, nice swat by Randle, using his size and good anticipation to get in the shooter's way.
Now here's McDaniels, defended by Jackson. Inside, stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Edwards gets the bucket.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Smart outside. Pass to Aldama. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Here's Smart. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Left side Williams. The three. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Vince Williams, Marcus Smart out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Edwards off the inbound. Deflected! Jackson on the wing. They get it again. Kicks it out to Bain. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Well, Bain is an efficient three-point shooter, so you have to turn up your perimeter coverage when he's on the floor. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Three-pointer. The shot that time not on target. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. They'll be close. Oh, unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Here's Edwards. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. Memphis leading by 10. And here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Now Morant. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Conley finds Edwards. 5 to shoot. Randall the screen on Morant. It's good. Off the glass. Edwards has got 6 here in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it, just let it roll.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Edwards. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Edwards has got 14 points here in the second half.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Morant against Conley. Morant with the slam!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. From behind the arc. Here's Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
So he can't get either to fall.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
Outside Morant. And Gobert with a block.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to
get up Anthony Edwards.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
.54 seconds left in the fourth. Conley against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for two more.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Randall inside, defended by Jackson. And it's Randall with the jam. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Morant. With the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Oh, stolen by Morant. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's